Okay, sound test 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 19. All right, sound is good. Oh shit, we got messages. Hold on, guys. I should be on just a sec. Just doing a testing, you know what I'm saying? Testing! Justin, you damn Bills Marrow, move up. God damn, chill out, my dude. I did a little thing, Justin, beyond updating my handle. Dread breadcrumb. It's like your startup screen. Ah, thanks, man. Starting soon, streams are wag, or as the kids call it, cringe. Yeah. I'm rizzed with cringe, baby. So, you change your handle. What else go down? I mean, what else did go down? I didn't die, so that was good. Did you do your procedure? Clean bill of health? Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Well, congratulations. What you doing today? Nick, what you doing today? What are you guys doing today? I gotta go through these emails soon. Our celebration pin, yay! I was running some code and opened the class file I was provided, and my entire 1440p screen was filled with text explaining what I should do, and I died internally. Oh my god. I posted my clip in your general chat, so whenever you have time, I updated that script to make the layout look a bit nicer. You posted a clip? I didn't see a clip. Am I? Oh, you're talking about Discord. Hold on. Yeah, it wants to download updates again. Jesus Christ, motherfuck. Okay. Every time. Sudo dpkg. I think this is like 34 this time. Yeah. Why can't you install your updates like a normal fucking application? Oh, I changed the password. I changed the password after I got polluted away, dude. It's not like I get so many messages here. What distro? This is Ubuntu 22. Shame on me. Like I'm the Game of Thrones. Okay, general chat. Can I open it up on stream? Breadcrumb, can I open it on stream? I don't show my butthole, so feel free. Oh my god, the disappointment. I had high expectations. Oh no. Yeah, this is a sick layout you have. I like the colors. It doesn't scream at my retinas. I think this one needs a little like moving a little bit, your handle. You love orange? Hell yeah, orange is sick. It would be a lot more exciting if you did. It's going on at the same time. Yeah, like this is This is like pretty close to being like pretty like neat. Like, do you have like a few things you should maybe like adjust, and that's it. Norpai, welcome. How you doing? TurboGrafx, Bonk's Adventure. All right, all right. Norpai, how acclimated are you with Kubernetes? You loved this game back then. You should add the Dread Breadcrumb. Best game ever existed. The Docker software. You can use it with Docker, but you can use it with other containerization services too. So I think this here needs to be like moved in, and then this here, the bottom of the thing here is overlapping with the information with the underneath. What do you mean by accommodated? No, no, acclimated. Ac- oh, oh, acclimated. Using it for nearly 2 years and then never again enough. Epilepsy attack. Yeah, that was that was kind of like Adventures of Lolo. Ooh, is the game like this? Oh my god, I would like pass out. My script is scraping the game data and updating the images and text to slap in the stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, that thing is like hitting you out of nowhere a little bit. But I like that this image here is updating with this at the same time. I think you are doing it like programmatically. Oh, my cat is like meowing. I have a Python script that updates the images. Nice. Nice. Yeah, looks like it's coming together really well, man. And I like the microphone too. Like your voice is coming out nice and crisp. Maybe it's because you have a crisp voice, unlike me. Could be that. But yeah, like yeah, you're getting there, man. So Norpai, the reason I was asking is because I'm almost done with the Python SDK, and I will be starting for a deployment process setup. So I'm gonna be using Kubernetes for that, but I've never done Kubernetes, so I'm probably gonna be a little lost. I was gonna inquire for some like tips. I found a video that describes some different filters to level your voice and make it a bit deeper. Do you mind sharing the video? I haven't found any use cases for Kubernetes. I use Docker every day, but the orchestrating of Kubernetes isn't anything I ever needed. I'll post it to the Discord. Ah, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, I need Kubernetes for specifically. Um, oh, James, sorry, I'm just seeing your message. Why don't you make a tutorial on Django Web Framework? Because there is like a million of them out there. Why you choose Kubernetes? Because Kubernetes on demand pod initialization. That's kind of what I need. That's the reason. You missed my stream. All good, bro. All good. I'm happy you are here either way. Yeah, the Django framework tutorials. There's like a billion of them out there. That's like I would just be like another drop in the ocean there. I don't know if it would make like any difference. Guys, I'm gonna get some tea and my cat is meowing, so I'm just gonna let him out. Give me like 1 second. Hold that. Coco, where is my boy? Coco is good boy. Come on, baby. Coco wants to go outside. Come, come on, baby. Where's my boy? Come, you wanna go outside? It's my boy. almost spilled my tea. All right, I'm back. Oh, we should bring the music back. Some of the chats are not showing up on YouTube, which is like weird. I see it here, but it doesn't show up over there. Could you explain why you need Kubernetes? I mean, as an actual example, cause pod initialization isn't no alternative answer. Yeah, like I need to be able to fire up instances of the application, the API application, depending on the load. And I need something open source, and I need something that I can have access at a reasonable price. So I will also be adding worker instances down the road where I will be doing conversions in them. So let's say like if somebody wants to convert like a 3 gigabyte of video file to another format, right? Like, so I'm gonna be like running transcoding things, for example. I need to be able to like fire one up on demand. I don't think Swarm will handle elastic scale. That's the right term, right? I'm not so familiar with Swarm. I kind of understand the concept, but like I needed to work properly with like scheduled jobs. I know Kubernetes, like you can initiate it with Kubernetes. Again, I have no experience with it. And also, I think like the reason I kind of want to do Kubernetes because it's open source. There is a big community around it, and I think like pretty much any issue I would be facing, I would be able to find an answer to it. That would be like another reason. Like community is a big thing when I'm choosing a tool to use. Docker Swarm lets you do load balancing. It's like watered down Kubernetes, but it's much simpler. Okay. Yeah, Docker Swarm has been around for quite some time. I didn't really like go into it because again, like I didn't have to launch a scalable, on-demand scalable application as a DevOps guy before. Yeah, because I know, like I've been reading about Kubernetes and I know that it handles that like from what I read from tutorials I looked at and the articles I read here and there. My knowledge is just from reading about it, nothing hands-on. Also, like in my previous jobs, they were using Kubernetes for like scaling up and down, like dynamically, depending on the incoming load and whatnot. So I know like it does the work. I just never did it myself. This is too sad. I don't remember what I was doing yesterday. I think we just did a... Doesn't like to create Docker containers from inside Docker containers thingy. Oh, you don't... Okay. Just because I hate mounting the Docker socket into any container. Doesn't it automatically manage it though? Like the mounting new instances? I think I had to do a little bit of like a tutorial on this thing kind of properly. How to like launch it, manage it remotely and things like that. Because I pretty much like all I need is just like a low level setup with Kubernetes. And then I will have like a centralized database. And then they would be connecting to that database. I mean, they all will be using the same single database instance. Based on how you describe your use case, you probably don't see half that stuff anyhow. Using a cloud provider. Yeah, I'm gonna be using DigitalOcean. I'm gonna be using their services for it. Actually, hold on. Let's kind of open up the browser. Like me having never like dealing with Kubernetes directly is kind of like the blockage I'm experiencing here. Yeah, this here is what I'm gonna be using. This is like $12 a month, and then it gives you like a lot of the tools you need apparently, but I wanna understand how things really work, and I wanna be able to manage it like whatever in terms of coding and orchestration, whatever goes there, I wanna understand it properly first. And I'm going to be using one of these here. I'll do a managed PostgreSQL database. Oh, when you're already in there. And I think it would be even better if I could set this up through GitHub Actions. So whenever there is a new version released to the master branch, it would just fire one up, right? Like automatically go in there. So I can do like proper releases. You use your own VPS for everything. Gotcha. I never had anything managed. Yeah, I would be using GitHub Actions. Like that's the goal, because like I want to automate it as much as possible, and I just want to have that automation through GitHub Actions or Travis CI, whatever the service might be. I'll probably go with the GitHub Actions right now. I just want to like fire one up whenever there is a release that went down. I think that way it would be much more like managed properly. I could like estimate when things are coming down, when they're supposed to happen, and things like that. I'm pretty sure this will work with it. I just don't know how. Let me see. GitHub Actions, DigitalOcean, Kubernetes. How to enable push to deploy on DigitalOcean Kubernetes using GitHub Actions? They already have a thing. Like I didn't even have to like do much. Create your workflow file. Define your workflow actions. Run your workflow. Before you can create a workflow using. Hold on, I just got an email again. Let me see. Is the music too loud, guys? It's not too loud, right? It's not overpowering my voice, right? Create the following resources if you do not have them already. GitHub repository that's ready to use, test, and increase the functionality. Container registry, Kubernetes cluster. Container registry. I did not know this was a requirement. A container can only create a container if it has access to the host Docker socket, and I don't like not accepted in my environments because it is still a total unsolved security flaw. That's the reason why I switched to the Docker Engine API instead of self-built initialization scripts. Oh, I wasn't aware that there was a security flaw in that. Hold on. The main difference is that Kubernetes is a container orchestration system that manages multiple containers. Docker Swarm does not manage any containers, but instead is a cluster manager for Docker containers. Okay. Yeah, I think I got some learning to do here to properly really like grasp the differences and see which one is more applicable. I don't think any organizations sell Docker Swarm anyhow. Isn't that like an open source thing that you can just use? No, I'm making a new search. Come on. All of these are built in Kubernetes. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm gonna have to do like a little prep work for this so I can properly, take a step. An informed step is kind of what I'm trying to say. Docker Swarm really dead? What? Jesus. But this is just like can this do on demand cluster initialization? We were going to use Swarm on prem for a bit, but the business wanted all the extra functionality Kubernetes offered. I see. Huh. Yeah, I never seen an engineer saying like, oh yeah, let's do Swarm. Like I never heard that. They always like, all right, it's Kubernetes, it is. It's all right though. I think I can do like a tutorial, watching tutorial, experimenting with tutorial on the stream, and then see how we would go, how it works, and then like kind of like go from there when it's about the deployment thing. I'm gonna do Swarm because Kubernetes is very complex and hard to get started on. Yeah, it looks like it has a like kind of a challenging learning curve to get started. Either way, let's get started with this. So I'm gonna do here. Okay. Our parent company has teams dedicated to managing our Kubernetes infrastructure. Yeah, in my previous work, we had the same. Like we had like a whole team of like what 6 people doing deployment, and they wrote the thing in Go, and I didn't even know Go at the time. So it was kind of it was kind of challenging there. I'm trying to remember what I was doing yesterday. Okay, I was working on the client. I was about to implement the upload. Okay, so we can, all right, we can continue on that. Let's go, baby. Yeah. So we're gonna do, we can close this. Exceptions is good. Constants is good. We don't need this. We don't need this right at this moment. We don't need this, and we are good. So, where am I? I'm gonna go to fifth. Okay, we have activate HTT. Cool. Let's go back into IPython here, and I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna do f equals open examples test.txt. Give it to me as a reading byte. Okay, f dot name. This is the fucking problem right here, because when it gives you an f dot name, it includes the path as well. If you need scalable initialization on demand, then Kubernetes would basically be the easier option, but I often found out later that I don't need that actually if I use microservices in multiple running containers with one container load balancing between the running instances, since you you still need to spin up new containers manually if needed, but as I said, for that I use the Docker Engine API. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to do things manually, because like, and if I had to do things manually, like if somebody, let's say like in Europe, uploading a file or processing a file that it needs like 4 or 5 different instances running at the same time because they are dealing with like very large amounts of data, I don't want to be like having to wake up and then like update that. I want the system to like say, all right, we are reaching a certain threshold, and then fire up new ones so it can start routing the incoming things to those new ones. And then once the demand dies down, fire them down. Right? That's what I need specifically. Yeah, that is going to be the because speed is one of the things that I'm going to be offering. And I need to be able to like make it go up and down depending on the demand. I don't want to be running like 20 instances when nobody is using it. And I don't want like manually like having to kill them. That's why I was thinking like Kubernetes, I can just get started with it right now using that, right? So in the future, I don't have to like do a conversion, because I started with Swarm right now, for example, or just Docker Engine, and I had to like do migration again to use Kubernetes because that became inevitable. So knowing that like I'm going to be needing that in the end anyway, might as well just future-proof it right now, and then start with something that's going to address my problems that's going to occur later down the road. And it still accommodates my needs at the moment as well. So do the work once, kind of like that. You don't fucking exit. I was trying to undo the shit. Oh, now it gives me the fucking full thing the entire time. What I meant by microservices, I have 20 containers of the same microservice, one load balancer, and I never kill those 20. If I need more, I add some more, but I don't kill them. That's why I use a virtual private server instead of managed instances housed on a VPS or dedicated server. I have the full resources to just stay there without extra cost. Yeah, you are already paying for the whole thing. It's kind of up to you to utilize how much of the resources you have dedicated to you. You are not paying for resources depending on how much you are using them. You are using it for, you allocated a predetermined amount of resources, and that's available to you regardless of how much you use. I'm getting that, yeah. But that's not gonna be my case, because I like virtual private server right now will be like more expensive for me. No, I am like trying to see when you open a file, given the path, what the name looks like. If you give the full path, the name is the full path. and I do not want to save this. That's kind of why I was like trying to validate if this was the case. Because when you open it like this here, with just this one, that's the file, that's the name. So name is like the actual path in Python apparently. Okay, I think we can kind of like make way from here. So what I'm gonna do here is, okay, let's create def single process. How can I mess it up this bad? Process. Oh no, I know how to get the file name. I was just trying to see what the file name really contains. If it is the path that I'm sending, or if it just gets the file name without the path. I was trying to verify that. Yeah, whenever I'm in doubt, I just try to go onto terminal and then, like hash it out. makes things easier that way. How can I make this thing in a programmatically? Huh. Pew pew pew. Yeah, they should be able to upload a file without using multi-processes here. For that, I have my shitcode project where every crap has its own file. Is over 700 files now. Oh my god. I have a directory specifically for that. I call it the playground. Yeah, I have dumb shit here. I do like weird stuff here. I'm like YOLO, I just create, like, test things out and whatever. That's how I do these things. If I reproduce some streamer shit to optimize it, I create a file, do the shit code inside it, and push it to Gist. Ah, that's nice. I usually put things on the Gist, like if I'm gonna be needing it at a later time, but I don't want to write it from scratch, and I don't want to lose it on my computer either. So I'll just create a Gist and then just revisit it later. I think I have one right now where. Hold on, let me see where it is. How do you see your Gists? How do you see your Gist? Oh, right here. Yeah, I have this one here. One for Commodore SS certification, and validate UUID. This is like from 5 years ago. I mean, I was doing like weird shit. This is the most recent one here. This is like installing everything on an Ubuntu instance that I need. Even like, I never push anything useful to Gist. That makes sense. I'm the same way with that. It's just there, like, to help me later down the road. That's it. Hold on, what? GitHub has followers? What the fuck? What? You can't follow people? It's like Twitter? Okay. Okay, if that's the case, okay. I didn't realize that there's like a follower thingy. Like you could follow profiles. What is the most intuitive way of doing this here? Want to see my most cursed guest? Rock, paper, scissors, one-liner in Python. Yeah, let me check this out. Random result. Oh my god. Bro. What? You sat down and wrote this? Oh my god, bro. Enter a choice, you're taking the user choice, and then you're generating one with the computer itself from the random library. Okay, okay. That is nice. And it works? Hell yeah. Let it work. Okay, let me get this working right away. And then I'm gonna jump to making it a singular. No, I need process pool executor. What is your fucking okay? Send, okay, there we go. There we go. Right here. Okay. Cool. Let's see. So we're gonna do. Can you just import this? Okay, of course. And get rid of all these. We don't really need these. Okay, cool. We're gonna do pass. This is fine. Primes, executor, map. Yeah, we don't really need to do that. So I just need to do, okay. Okay, let's say 4. File. You need a GitHub card under your stream so we could follow your GitHub now that you know that that thing is a thing. I have a command that gives my GitHub, but I don't have a card. But that's a good idea. I should do that. Where is the? Oh, there you go. I think you can do GitHub. Oh yeah, you beat me to it. There you go. I have the GitHub for my personal, and I have the GitHub for the projects SDKs. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so this here, process file by index, we are gonna do that, process file by index, and we're gonna say here, processed file. Oh shit, what did I do here? Okay, not sure if this is gonna work, but let's give it a try. And then we're just gonna say here, client.upload. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really take these anymore. It is redundant. Cool. So we are just gonna like pass the indexes. Okay, let's see if we can actually get this thing to execute. I'm gonna go over here. Let's see the examples. I'm gonna just say here Python demo.py name IO buffer reader object is not writable. Okay, I cannot set attribute apparently. That is a... Hold on, it actually initialized it? What the fuck? Hold on. I think I forgot to turn off something. No, client, file libconfig, add file, upload. Oh, when I do add file, it initializes it. I love that it tells me that it's not writable. This is sick. So where am I doing the file equals os.path.file name equals name? Oh, I'm doing it right here. Okay, yeah, this is kind of redundant in that case. Let's get rid of this. Okay, let's go. Cannot pickle buffered reader object. No, I am getting... Actually, oh, yeah. Shit. I need enumerate. Fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna say I underscore in enumerate this baby right here. I think this should do. Let's go. Cool. Process file none. Received index 0. Okay. So I'm gonna do here when it says received index 0, but it does print it. Okay. I don't remember how I got this working the last time, so I'm gonna like do a little try and fail on this. Oh, it actually found it. Shit. No. I am sorry, my bad. It actually found it. This is what it is printing. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? Jesus. This line is actually returning here. I'm gonna say file object, right? Okay, let's say here. F equals. Okay. Wow, I can't believe it worked like on the first try. That's crazy. File. I'm gonna say file dot file name, and then what I'll do here, okay, self dot file name equals self dot file name or file dot name. So if this already exists, don't override it, but if it doesn't exist, assign it. Cool, that should work. Let's see. All right, so file object, this is the file name. Sweetikums, I like it. So in the demo, yeah, this is the name I'm passing. So if I don't pass it, right, let's see what comes down. Then it says it's none. Okay, that's not good. How the fuck don't you know the file name? Readable. Okay, now it works. There you go. Test.txt. Sweet. All right, since we got that working, we got the other thing working, and I'm kind of trying to see. All right, let's do this here. I'm gonna initialize this like 4 times. Hold on. We have the process file, but I'm gonna do as well here def upload, right? I'm gonna say here. Okay, I'm gonna do upload file object to file lib API. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna here say print processing file self.file name, and then I think that should be enough. Pretty good. So let's, in the client here, in this here, we're gonna say file object f.upload, basically. That is it. So let's see. Processing file test.txt. Okay, so our multiprocessing is working. It seems like it's initializing properly, it's giving responses properly, and I think one thing I gotta do here, let's do a try and except so we can kind of like handle exceptions and then report back to the user when there's an error. So I'm gonna do here raise exception. I'm gonna call it YOLO. Okay. So okay. Now the error should come from remote traceback. There you go. Perfect. This is doing its job. Okay, so traceback exception YOLO, and it's saying the cause of the following exception, the one that we initially raised. So if the upload fails for any whatsoever reason, I want to be able to notify the client object from the child process saying that this is what happened, and then, you know, deal with it in a way that makes sense. So cool. All right, so what I'm gonna do here now, shit, where the fuck am I? Oh, damn. I keep getting confused. All right. So I'm going to add the same file, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of dumb. Let's do this here. For I in range, we're going to say 5. And we just need this. Delete this and then comment this out. Sweet. And then here, I'm gonna say file name equals, right? I'm gonna do digit I file.name. I think this should kind of work. Let's see. Oh, gotta get rid of that error so we can actually test this baby. Sweetness. All right. I like it. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. It processed all of them. This is perfect. So if I do though, hold on, in the client, and if I say max workers equals 2 per se, and if I come down here and make this 50, okay, I want to see the order here. It should be like an non-sequential order. Okay, let's see. I think the reason it's sequential because it is processing way too fast. We need to slow it down. All right, time to experiment with the time. We're gonna say time.sleep, run it 1 to 3 randomly. Okay, import this, thank you. Import this, thank you. No, import the fucking import. Hold on, where is? No, just import time. Thanks. Okay. Give me uneven numbered, motherfucker. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's because I'm, hold on. I'm giving them like exactly at the time. Let's make this 10. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Instead of doing that, I'm gonna do if index, right, less than 10, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm just gonna say here instead just sleep like 5 seconds. Actually, no. Yeah, 1 to 5 seconds. Like randomize it even more. Okay, let's see. So it received processing. Okay, there we go. So file not like, see, these are coming out later now. Okay, so booking is cool, but processing it takes like longer. Perfect. Like it's not in a sequential order it's provided. Although like it will start initializing it at the sequential order it is provided, but not necessarily finish it at the sequential order it is provided. Okay, they're not waiting on each other. Sweet. Yeah, I was just trying to verify that that's actually the case. So we don't necessarily need this anymore because it's kind of cleared it out right now. And why am I so cold? Oh, Coco, open the door. Guys, 1 sec. I'm gonna get some tea and close the door. My kid opened the door. I'm gonna get my hoodie. He keeps opening the door. I'm cold. Mr. Big Boy, there's my boy. Mr. P. P is a good boy. Who's a good boy? There's my boy. He's a good boy. Okay, I'm back. Cool. Oh. Okay, doc. So. Mm, So I am thinking a little bit of a thing. Primes for number prime is prime primes. This gives you a tuple, right? Actually, yes, it does give you a fucking number. Okay. Okay. Python file seek operation cost. Complexity of fseek. Yeah, what is the complexity of fseek? You need to be a bit more specific what type of object f is. If always are you a module object for a file stored on disk, you have to determine if you are dealing with the raw binary file object, a buffer object referring the raw binary file in the buffer, and in-memory bytes IO or text IO object. The first option use the lseek system call to reposition the file descriptor position. If this call is O1, depends on the OS and what kind of file system you have. For a Linux system with extended file system, lseek is O1. Perfect. Key. Oh shit, this is not... We're in the wrong place. Yes. Okay, fuck it. F equals open this one, for example. So if I do f dot, is that a thing? No, it's just seek and seekable. Oh shit, I need to check this one as well. Otherwise I can't upload the file if I can't seek. Yeah, I gotta check that too before I forget. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, this line is a duplicate, so fuck that. We are making sure that the file is opened and we can actually do things with it. And then here we're gonna say yabba yibba. We're gonna do here another one here. We're gonna say file object must be seekable. Okay. We're gonna say if not has attribute file seek hold on, we're gonna do this here. Hold on. If has a seekable, right? Seekable. I'm gonna say if not file dot seekable, right? I'm gonna say here file file not seekable error. So let's go create that because file name required. We're just gonna take this, duplicate this. Gonna do this. Raise when a file object does not cannot be seeked. No seek method. I'm gonna say or no seekable, not seekable, not seekable, or seekable method returned false. Okay, I think this makes sense. File object is not seekable. Having a hard time. File object not seekable. Holy smokes! Ah, yo! Thank you so much. Corey Bear, appreciate it. Ah, oh my god, I can't believe it. This is happening. Yo, everybody, welcome and thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you had a good stream today. It's a bear raid? Hell yeah! Charge? Oh my god. Yeah, thank you so much for real. Stream was good. We spent 2 days working on rocks. Yeah, I saw like you were doing things over there. I couldn't stop by today, but I think I was there yesterday if I'm not wrong. Looks like it's coming along together though. Last time I was there, you were trying to remove something, wall something. Rocks like by the beach. We've actually taken one in Substance Painter and made them look really stylized. I'm not sure how to read that word. So I'm pretty happy with what we did today. Nice. Congrats. That's a good feeling to have, no? Like the sense of accomplishment, feeling that, you know, you made progress. That's amazing, huh? I really like what you do, by the way. Like that's so nice and creative, which I lack in terms of design, especially. It's not like that all the time. Yeah, I wish it was though. But I think it makes it all the better when you actually get to feel that way. It feels like more special. That is in Unreal Engine. Is that gonna be a game or you're just like what's the word? Dribbling? No. Just kind of like experimenting. Testing things out, maybe. That's kind of what I do sometimes here. Get into the terminal and then like see what the file name is. You know. I'm still concepting and prototyping for a game I will announce in December. Ooh, all right. Question though, I was gonna ask you this, I forgot before. Since you're using Unreal Engine, are you gonna be like stick to using the blueprints, or are you gonna be using any? I think it works with C++, like any coding at all. I'm kind of curious, like how you're planning to approach it for the development. Nailing down the art style and putting things together. Nice. I'm currently learning C++, and one of the things like I kind of want to experiment on is experiment using C++ in a game engine like Unreal Engine, and then see like if it would what kind of experience it would be. I will stick to using blueprints as I haven't needed a reason to go into C++. Gotcha. Yeah, I heard that like the blueprints are pretty effective, pretty like solid, and pretty much like enough to develop anything that you want to develop. Um, but I was curious nonetheless if you have any plans, because I'm learning C++ right now. There's a lot of things in there. It's definitely more lightweight than blueprints. Yeah, I'm kind of guessing that, but I feel like blueprints would probably be more effective, like when you are dealing with surfaces and creating shapes and things like this. Good thing is Unreal C++ is not as bad as programming C++. Oh my God, is there like a substantial difference in that context? Both have their pros and cons for sure. I bet. I feel like dealing with things on terms of like logical sense, programming would be, I think, more efficient or easier to implement. But this is just a guess. But like creating and designing objects and interactions, I think like visual implementations of things would be easier on the blueprint, I think. Although I might be wrong. I don't have any experience, so I'm just guessing. Okay. Okay, so there is some truth to what I'm estimating at least. But they're okay in blueprints, just can get confusing. I see. Yeah, I played around a little bit with the blueprints. Like that was a while back. I was just out of curiosity. I kind of wanted to like see how things worked and whatnot. It was very interesting. And there's like a bit of a learning curve, kind of like getting on like the grasp of things, I think, for a first timer who's never done game development before. It was kind of like I'm like, oh, there are things here I need to kind of like understand first before I can dive in. But the reason I'm learning C++ is not specifically game development. It's more like I kind of want to do more statically typed language than just Python. But I know like it's being used there as well. Blueprints is like learning a brand new language. Also, you underestimate reading left to right as opposed to reading from top to bottom. Oh, okay. That's a different take than I anticipated. My first thing will be like with C++. I'm going to be creating an SDK in it. So currently the SDK I'm creating right now here, this is in Python, but I want to create one in Go, one in Java, and one in C++. And they are all like statically typed languages, unlike Python. So I felt that C++ would be a pretty good starting point and would give me like a better foundation using other languages on top of C++. By the way, I think I realized that you stream like twice a day. Like you're on in the morning, and I see you on in the evenings as well. Is this the project you are releasing soon? Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Right now, I am just making this functional in a sense that like it has unit tests. Like as you can see, like I'm creating unit tests around the things that I'm using and creating. So I'll be like I'm hoping to finish this by Friday, this SDK particularly, and then kind of like do some like tests and kind of like integration tests and see how it would really work. See if it needs like any optimization. It'll probably need some optimization, but at least like I will get to see where they're gonna come from. My game name is work, but I started streaming games, so I feel bad if I don't do a few gaming streams a week. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I was like, oh, she was on in the morning, and then when I start mine, I see that like you are off, and then when I'm finished in the evening when I'm doing my tutorials, I see that you are on with something else again. I'm like, wow, she's really streaming like 20 hours a day or something, but no. By the way, I'm kind of curious about the game. What is the game about? What is the game is gonna be about? Or what kind of game it's gonna be about? Or if it's like secret at the moment. Okay, this is too angry to my ears. Let's jump to this here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was testing this. So file is getting passed and it is executing things in uneven order. It's going to be a puzzle adventure game featuring a character and a doggy. All right, nice. The dog will be important to solving puzzles and beating bosses. That actually sounds really awesome. Whenever like I play with an animal in a game, it was like really entertaining. Short game, I want like 48 hours gameplay total. Okay. I could just like the way I play usually when I'm enjoying a game, like I'll just usually end up sitting playing it like 12 hours straight. You know. This could be one of those. Just sit down and send it until the end. When I played Witcher 3, the Witcher game, the last one, like I think I played it like 33 hours straight at just one sit. My only breaks were like restroom breaks and food breaks, and that was it. It was the best time. I'll probably do the same thing. I'm trying to avoid any scope creep, so I think keeping it to a certain playtime will help. Okay. I mean, so 48 hours of content, gameplay, that's really good. That's really good. It's not too small. You can play it in one day. It's not too much that it has to like spend out a few days. So your story doesn't get interrupted, your adventure doesn't get interrupted. Like I think that's like the perfect time or perfect duration. I think so too. And for a first release, oh yeah. For the release, like since I'm not familiar with that process at all, like are you gonna be doing just Steam or gonna be like multi game client platform, like Epic and whatnot and whatnot? I don't know if you can release games in like other stores like Epic or Microsoft stores and stuff like that. I'm not familiar with it though. So this, okay, let's reduce this number a little bit. I think I will focus on Steam for now. Maybe I will do a Kickstarter when a lot more has happened, and one of the goals is for console releases. Oh, this is the second time I heard someone mention Kickstarter for like helping a project expand or like get to release. Can I do Kickstarter for this project? Because I need help. I need help. I, I need another set of helps here, another set of hands here. You totally could. But I think if I remember correctly, like you need to be a like some kind of entity on paper first. Like you have to have a company on paper, if I'm not wrong. Oh, by the way, do you want a demo for the product? I can make a demo for the product if you want a demo for the product. It would be a low level demo, but still a demo, you know. Okay, 46, 47, 49. 127, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Cool. Thank you for the chat. I have to go get doggy foods before stream tonight. All right. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. Enjoy your time. I'll catch you on another stream, hopefully. This is awesome. Okay, so now the user should be able to say, I want to be able to utilize multi-process if I want to, or just want to run it as a single process. If that's the case, we should be able to like let them configure how they want to manage that. So we're going to do here. What would be like a multi-process? What would be a parameter name that's intuitive and direct in our multi-process? I can do false. But if it is true, they should be able to pass how many workers that they want to pass. Right? That makes sense. We are not requiring it here, so it should not be a problem. And then when we are doing that, multi-process false, and then we're going to say workers equals Okay, I'm gonna say 0, but I'm gonna read the documentation here because I think if you say -1, it becomes like auto or something like that. Hold on. Where was it? It was right here. Okay, pull executor. Where is that being managed? Max workers. Max workers. Okay. If max workers is none or not given, it will default to the number of processors on the machine. If max workers is less than or equal to 0, then a value error will be raised. On Windows, max workers must be less than or equal to 61. If it is not, then value error will be raised. If max workers is none, then the default chosen will be at most 61. Even if more processes are available, MB context can be multiprocessor context or none. It will be used to launch the workers if MB context is none or not, given the default multiprocessing context is used. So my CPU use was 80% from OBS, ended up being the background removal filter I was running. Are you using the plugin that you install to OBS, or are you using the NVIDIA broadcast for the background removal thing? I was using the NVIDIA broadcast. It was like, there was almost no effect. It was very lightweight. It just doesn't work on Linux, so I'm not able to use it here. It was OBS plugin. Is there a reason you don't want to use or you're not using the NVIDIA broadcast? Oh, even AMD video card. All right, my bad. I just assumed it would be NVIDIA. I don't know why. AMD GPU background removal. I wonder if they have it. Does AMD have a background remover? Crisp communication. AMD noise suppression. What? What? What the hell? This is talking about the app. No, I'm not dissing AMD. I just like my head just went to straight up NVIDIA for some reason. Noise. Okay, we gotta do here. Noise. Don't want to deal with noising. Every time I get an AMD video card, I regretted it. Oh my god, why? Why? My first one burnt out after 13 months. Oh my god, second one had tons of artifacts. Fans blew out. What the heck? Oh my god, man. There's a lot of money down the drain. Bad Linux support. I didn't know it had bad Linux issues. That's nuts though. I guess next one, like I'm gonna buy another AMD. They've gotten better, but Nvidia was the forefront of Linux support. Yeah, most of their things though, like I think it's like the drivers are not open source. It's proprietary. I'm not sure if you say that word, but yeah. I think there's like open source ones too, if I'm not wrong. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Give me a sec. All right, we're back, and I have static again. Uh, hmm. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a tool like the NVIDIA broadcast. I think it would have showed up on if they had one. Okay. So if it is 0, it's gonna automate it, right? It's gonna make it is not or not given, it will default the number of processors on the machine. If Mac was less than or equal to 0, then the value in Windows Mac workers must be less than or equal to 61. If it is not, then value will be raised. Okay. So I think that should be like pretty decent, I guess. I'll figure it out. Thanks for the recommendation though. Oh yeah, sure thing. Sorry, like I wish I had a better thing to like kind of suggest, but I just don't know any. I know like there are like a few OBS plugins out there you can try it out, but I think depending on the GPU that you are using, it might perform differently, you know? If you have like another PC that you can use for streaming, maybe you can do like a dual PC stream setup. That's kind of what I was doing when I was gaming. That's what I'm doing. When I'm programming, I just didn't care because it would be like it would flush out my terminal here for some reason. The bottom part of the terminal would be like creep out here. Okay. So the executor map, what exactly it is returning to us? Map. Hold on, we are using submit. No, executor.map. Map, there you go. So it takes the callable, takes the iterable, okay? Okay. Chain from iterable of lists, results. Okay, it calls the parent map. Oh, it gives us a generator element.pop. One element reverse. The results. So it calls the parent map, which is giving us the result iterator, okay, which is also a generator. Okay, that kind of makes sense. So this is none because we are not returning anything, right? I think we should be returning f. So let's do return f, the processed file, uploaded file object. So if I do this, cannot pickle object. What the hell are we? Oh, so the response also must be pickled. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do index again. Okay, let's see. So the index is fine. Coco, yes, my baby boy. Who's a good boy? Come here, baby. Where's my kitty, huh? Where's my boy? Where is Coco? Coco? Where's my kitty? Where's my boy? I don't see my Coco. Where's my Coco? Where's my boy? Oh, look at this boy. Such a good boy. Look at this kitty. This my kitty. How we doing, baby? How's my kitty, huh? You having a good time? You having a good time? Oh, get on the table, huh? Oh, you want some treats? Come here. Come here. Put your ass on my face. Come here, Coco. Where's my boy? Yeah, look at this kitty. There you go, baby. There you go, kitty. Such a good kitty. It's my kitty, huh? Oh, look at this boy. There you go, baby. That's enough, eh? Huh? Too many is not good for you. This my boy. Oh, such a cool kitty. He's cool kitty. Okay, I'll get you that. I'll get you down, big boy. Here you go. He's my boy. Go do your thing, Hat. He's really, really sweet. Too sweet. Too sweet for his own good. So I'm gonna say here, right? Okay, we're gonna say Python insert into list at index. Okay, so we can do, right, self dot files dot insert. We're gonna do here shit, I need the index. Hold on, guys. He's meowing. Give me 1 second. Yes, Coco. What's my kitty want? Babe. Huh? Show me what you want, Coco. Show me what you want, babe. Huh? Show me what you want. Huh? What's my kitty want? Huh? Haha. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to zip the indexes together here, like how this is doing. So I can assign the output for that particular index, for the file object that's at that particular index, to the object itself, so I can return progress status, right? So that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Primes map. Okay. Another message. Let's see what's happening here. Whew. Right. Next, right? What was I looking here? Oh yeah, I was gonna zip this thing with the. Okay, so this is gonna do these. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna say here. Let me see, index and file. Index. Hold on, do I really need this though? No, this is redundant. Yeah, this is definitely redundant. Gosh darn it. Oh, hold on. No, because if there's an exception raised by the process from like within the operation of the process, then I wouldn't be able to get the index properly. But this way here, I would have it. I think, but let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. And in the demo here, let's make this just 20. It's getting like too crowded. Okay. Okay, 17. Cool, cool, cool. It's doing its thing. So now I'm gonna come down and sorry, the X handler. And then let's say if index modulus by 2 like equals 0, raise exception. All right, I'm gonna say even, just for the sake of the thing here. Cool. Okay. Okay. So nice. Processing 4. What? Even. Okay, hold on. I think we should also do even plus index. I don't know if it's gonna like complain about the thing. Yeah, it cannot concatenate. We're gonna say index and then send it. Sweet. Even 0. It immediately terminates. Okay, we should catch that error handling here. So we're gonna say processing file 17. So it actually initializes it, but doesn't isolate the exceptions. Oh, because we are calling the exception after it is already calling the upload. That is why. Yes, that is why this is happening. So we're gonna have to bring this up over here. Okay. And then we're gonna do this. So let's reduce the noise. Okay. It's meowing again. Coco, what is it, big boy? I'm gonna go outside. Okay, we are back. The kitty is outside. Processing file 15, 13, 9, file object 11, 11. Okay, hold on. This is getting really confusing here, but processed file, index and file. Processing 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 9, 13, 15, 17, 19. So the processes for all the other ones actually went through. I kind of want to deal with error handling here. It's a little weird. Kind of having a problem. Initialize an optional call is called at the start of each worker process. Init arg is a tuple of arguments passed to the initializer. Should initializer raise an exception? All currently pending jobs will raise a broken process pool, as well as any attempt to submit more jobs to the pool. Looks like OBS has a newer plugin that will remove the background, and if your GPU supports it, has a GPU offload option. Went from 70% usage to 2.2%. Oh! Do you have a link to the newer plugin that you have? I'm kind of curious about that, because I want to do that as well on Linux. Because I was using NVIDIA Broadcast, like I said, but it only works on Windows. Copy link address. Let's go over here. Background removal 117. GitHub Actions released this last month. Okay, we have a very busy release. It's been a while, and we have been working to improve the plugin on all fronts. In this release, you can expect upgrade to Linux runtime, which improves speed and robustness. Repackaging of macOS release to fix crashes and bugs on Linux. Thank you. We had a new website for the plugin, which will eventually have more installation info. Adding a detailed log message with plugin info, which helps us debug. If this is probably to consider adding the channel supporting our work. What's changed? Okay. So does it? Oh, it doesn't exist yet. Okay. I'm guessing I wouldn't be able to like get this working right, like when I'm running it right now. There are two ways to install OBS, and you have to use corresponding method to install this plugin. If you install this via the official PPA, download the bad package, release this package, install it directly. If you install OBS via FlatHub, run the following install it directly from the releases thing. Okay. So I need to deb file. If there is one, there is. Okay. Probably has to scan your plugin there at launch. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But send it. I'm gonna download it anyways, and then OBS background removal. If it dies, it dies. You know. Also, yeah, let me make sure. Inactive. Cool. Sudo dpkg downloads. We're gonna say OBS removal. This is the one. So let's go. Okay, so no problems. It went through. I'm kind of curious now if it will show up or not. Hold on. Camera scene. This is gonna be fucking weird. Won't work with that. Because like my camera is like its own scene. Yeah, it is under effect filters. It doesn't show up because I need to relaunch it so it can actually scan. But I think next time I launch it, it will be there. I just don't want to like kill the stream right now, just for this. Actually, let me kill it. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I think. Hold on. Let me see if I can see it now. That wasn't the best thing to do. Yeah, it's Bread? What? We can hear, yeah, because like I'm using scenes and it doesn't have what you gonna call this thing. It doesn't have the audio in that scene. No, you're good. You're good. I've been interested in this. It's just that like this particular thing is not really it's not as good as the broadcast, unfortunately. Bread. What bread? What are you talking about? Bread. Oh, bread is name. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Posting the in his Discord and well. No, it's good. Learn to read. Yeah, you've been telling me that, but you know, like everyone does practically call me bread. Dread breadcrumb. I mean, it feels like a tongue twister sometimes to me because, you know, English, second language. uh, no, thanks for sharing. I'll experiment with it a little bit more um, the next time I'm gonna like get started. Okay, let's see a few more examples here just to see if we are like missing it. Just bread is fine. Someone took my handle, so I had to get creative. What was your initial handle you wanted to get? You can write bread with one hand. Yeah, you can. My old buddies gave each other pirate names back in the day, so I became Dread Bread the Pirate. Ah, just breadcrumb. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I was trying to do. I can just do executor.submit. Okay. This is actually what I wanted. Ooh, I am liking this. Yeah, let's get this. This is kind of what I was trying to understand, but I was doing it wrong. And dread is too edgy. Nick is gonna cook for you now. Nick Nick is gonna cook for you for your adventures. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Features.append hopper feature.result is completed. Perfect. This is gonna be nice. let it be error or something else. They should be good. For index in, right? File indexes. Okay, we're gonna do process file but index, and then we are just gonna give index. Okay, just exception here. We're gonna do exception as E, and then we're gonna say failed with okay E. Thank you very much. We don't have this. Cool. It was bitching about that. Okay, let's go over here and another one. Cool. I just wrote 2 classes without complaining about OOP, Justin. I can feel it corrupting my mind. The dogma is getting to me. Soon I too shall be chanting the sacred words. Encapsulation abstraction objects. You are getting assimilated, my friend. You are integrating into the rest of the society of object-oriented programmers. Welcome. We welcome you among us. Woo! Let's run it, eh? Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. Finally, I like it. It does what I want it to do. This is sick. He opened the door again. Mr. Kitty, my ass is freezing. Oh my God. I love this cat so much it hurts. Abstraction. Oh, you are you got the dread breadcrumb going. That's a bit extreme. Bro. All right, guys, I got what I wanted to work. So we're gonna say here, okay, success, if I can fucking spell this. I will never submit to such hearsay and dogma. I must resist. Resistance is futile, my dude. There's a gift for that, most likely. Right? Da-da-dum. So it gives me the index when it goes through, which is kind of interesting. Alrighty, this is perfect, yo. Okay, time to clean this up. Okay, we're gonna say here, we're gonna say here, processed indexes, and then we're gonna say here, and we can actually like do this here for index. Index for index in file indexes. Thank you. And then this is irrelevant now. And for, actually, hold on, let's do submitted indexes. Okay. For f index. Okay. Actually, let's just call it future. That was better. Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, def multi-process upload. Okay. We're gonna take here workers equals 0, and then we're gonna say upload using multi-process. Cool. We're gonna take this over here. I'm gonna bring this over here. Okay. Cool. And then workers equals workers. Okay. And then just multiprocess is false. So we're gonna say here if multiprocess, then we're gonna say here return self dot upload multiprocess upload workers equals workers. That's it. So it's isolated into its own thing, which is cool. We're gonna reference self here with no problems. It's all good. It's all good. What you gonna do about it? I'm gonna turn this into a thing. Okay. I'm gonna do here index to this. Sweet. Cool. We're gonna say as completed dot values oh shit, this is Okay, hold on. Python list comprehension with index. It's gonna be the same anyway, so I think it's fine in that regard. We don't really have to worry about it. So this is kind of like redundant. Okay. Here we go. how can I dual iterate this? I wrote JS for this, currently learning Java. Nice. Yeah, I don't like that it's all lists. Let's see. What? For Python 13. Oh. That way I got both the Java and the JavaScript. You're gonna get a lot of confusing emails from recruiters when your resume has both of them. Ba, ba, bee, ba, ba, ba. Fuck your fucking pop-up, you fuck. Man, this is literally annoying when it just keeps popping up every time. I just have very strong opinions about things I don't know. Well, we pin those. Right? We pin those. Bro. Ah! NASA is streaming on Twitch. Damn. I was had battles with the Java IDEs, so I abandoned that ship many years ago. That's the like most unique reason I heard someone quit a language. What? So you got traumatized by Java IDEs? That's what? Why? What was the big deal with the IDEs? I would spend a day setting up the IDE. Okay. NASA is gonna be streaming that Minecraft gaming to get the streaming dollars to inflate their budget. Oh my god. Like, I'll program for a day, next day it was broken, so I'd spend another day fixing the IDE. Oh my god, bro. How long ago was that? Like these days the IDEs are pretty consistent. Yeah, what IDE was that? Eclipse? I never used Eclipse, so I don't really know, but yeah, it looks like an Eclipse problem, not necessarily like Like these days, I don't think you would experience issues like that. Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, it makes sense. 10 years ago, you didn't have that many options back then. I think Sublime was like still around at that time, like 10 years ago. All right, we're gonna have to say, let's see here. Otherwise, return self dot single process. Okay. So this here return single process. Coding on that notepad went .NET since I was using BS at work a lot, and C#. Isn't the whole .NET framework based on C#? There's an intermediate language it gets converted to. VNet, F#, C# will turn into IL. I don't know what that is, but sounds very interesting though. Okay, this yields. Okay. It's just another layer of abstraction over whatever compiling down into. Okay, so I'm gonna do something here. Oh, file not seekable error. Let's get that. Sweet. So here I'm gonna say self dot processed equals true. Okay. I'm gonna say here process equals false. Okay, and then here I'm gonna do this success result, and then on the demo we're gonna say in the upload multiprocess equals true. So this should start. I'm gonna keyword workers. Oh, it's max workers, not workers. My bad. My bad. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Speaking of abstractions, it's another layer of abstraction over whatever you're compiling down into. Ah, gotcha. Max workers must be greater than 0. No, it says if it is fucking 0, it's gonna do auto. Okay. Okay. So success gives us the number, and then failure also gives us the number, but that is perfectly fine. So what I want to do here is okay, I'm gonna say self dot files. Okay, we're here. I'm gonna do result index equals Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna say result index f dot files result index equals file indexes index result index. Okay, and then down here I want to do okay for dot files print status for f dot processed. What the fuck? $15. Isn't that a fucking integer? I always type inst for some reason. I don't know what my deal is. List assignment index out of range. That's not good. That's not good, I tell you. What the hell is this talking about? So you can't retrieve like what's got him. Okay, so that is perfectly fine. Okay, that works. Status 4. I don't see status 4. False, false, false, false, false. Even the ones like the success ones are all false. Am I not doing that? Processed is false. Coco, you are freezing my ass here. Open the door again. Hold on, guys. Yeah, Mr. Kid. Okay, I am back. So we are calling this, we are updating the object, but it is still not. Oh my goodness. Maybe instead of doing it here, I should say index dot upload. So it alters the value in place. I think that's what I'll do. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't really make sense, you know what I'm saying? Is completed. Even though it is processed, it still doesn't do its thing. This is nuts. Yeah, this is not good. This is most blah blah blah blah. Am I missing something here? Like, what the fuck? We are initializing it properly, but it's acting really weird. Processing file, yeah, we see it, but it doesn't translate to what it is supposed to be doing, which is weird. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be able to get like responses back. You know, that wouldn't be the most ideal. What am I doing wrong here exactly? Because I need to be able to bring it back. So during add, it generates it perfectly fine. Append, okay. We're gonna say, okay, we're doing self.files. Okay. Every single one of them is false. That's fucking weird. No, no, no, no, no. Not sure how to go about this. This is really weirding me out. Guys, I'm gonna take a call. Give me a moment here. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to take that phone call. Okay, let's close this, and then we're gonna close this, and then we're gonna go back, and then make sure it's not muted. It's not muted. Cool. So I'm not sure how to really fix this problem here. This is kind of if I do this, does it? That might make a thing. No, it didn't make a single fucking change there. So the file is getting processing file 17111, but when it is assigned out, okay. This is really weirding me out. Like it should be. It should be working. This doesn't make. Yeah, it gets that property, but it won't get that property. You know, that's kind of weird. Come on. Holy shit. We are editing a thing that's defined outside of the scope of this function. Really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna comment this out and then go back to here and then try this instead and then see if that makes a difference. So we're gonna do indexes dot files. I'm gonna do here I in File index is file. Right. Da da dee da dee da da. In range. Okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have like one too many. Okay. And this is gonna be processed by. Oh shit, we forgot about this. We can just do this here. That would be, I think, easier. Oh, that's my boy. Coco's go kitty. Such a good boy. Good boy. That's a good boy. Invalid syntax. Oh, we need that. Another. Thank you. 13, 14, 15. Yes, Coco. What's my kitty want? It's not time for food yet. It's too soon. We're gonna have to wait one more. Big boy. Doesn't give a fuck apparently, even though that it is. I can't pass by reference in Python. Fuck. Yes, my baby. Yes, my baby boy. Cuckoo's good boy. Yes, kitty. Yes, Coco. Yes, my boy. Come here. Come here, big. That's such a good boy. That's my kitty. I don't know what you want, babe. Huh? You done outside? You're done outside all the way? There you go. Huh? Get on the table? There you go. And your tail. Don't put it in my mouth, Coco. You are too fluffy. It's my kitty. It's my boy. Baby, I don't know what you want. Such a good boy. Such a good kitty. It's a good kitty. That's kind of what I was doing, but I am doing actually, and it still doesn't do. Coco, baby, I can't give you more treats, but I can give you some kibbles. Yeah. You want some kibbles, huh? You want some kibbles, eh? Here you go, baby. Coco wants some kibbles. It's good boy. It's a hungry kitty, huh? Such a good boy. He's a good boy. I'm just hand feeding him kibbles from my paw. From my palm, not my paw. I don't have a paw. Go, I have a paw. Okay, that's enough, love. Huh? That's enough. You can't be eating too much. Huh? That's enough. That's enough cookies. Huh? It's my boy. Come on, I'll get you down, baby. I'll get you down, big boy. It's my boy. Here you go. Here. Go live your life. I'm directly manipulating this here. And then if I don't do return, okay, I'm just going to simply do that and then do not get anything here. Simply do that. Just modify it in place. Okay. And then after we modify it in place, okay. So this should give us the new value. It still doesn't give me the fucking new value. That's messed up. She's kind of nuts. Different processes. I'm enjoying this. Cool. Gosh, welcome back. What's up? Not much, just chilling and struggling with existence. So, what about you? How are you doing? May you enable request music request so you can listen and code at the same time, like chilling. You wanna play a certain song? Hold on, is there like no music right now? Oh yeah, it's playing. Yeah, if you have a song, yeah, we can try it out. Yeah, let me know what it is. We can try it out. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave this as is, and then hold on. I'm gonna do and go back. Okay. Okay. This song, let me see what this song is. Nah, this is too violent, bro. That's too violent, bro. This is not really chill, you know? There's no chilling with this. Okie dokie. So this is not really. Okay, when we say add file, we are initializing this, right? Okay. Okay, we are doing that. So this is an outside element. Yeah, there's not much of a chill there, you know? Oh boy, oh boy. Huh. In Hindi language, musti means fun. Oh, I didn't know that. Justin fun. All right, let's say initiate the upload or edit files. Okay, and we're gonna see here. Okay, if multi-process elected execute via multi-processing. Cool. Then we're just gonna do single process here. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask a question about this because this is being modified and it still doesn't work. Kind of weird. Hold on. Handling index. And I'm gonna do this. Okay, now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. We are getting those numbers. Failed with argument must be a string, but like subject or number non type. What? Okay, so it actually does its thing. It's just that we are not really. Traceback, and then I'm gonna say traceback.print. Tell us what the hell is happening because I don't know what's happening. Okay, print success result index processed. Int result index. Oh, because I think we are kind of overcrowding it. Oh shit, still? Oh, we are not returning anything, that's why. Success is false. Okay. Okay, this needs to be outside. I think I was doing it in the wrong way. So after all of this is processed, yeah, here this works. Bruh. let's say self.files here. Still the same shit. Okay, what if I do take this over here and I'm just gonna say here this and then say return R. Still the same sheet. Doesn't return anything. Jesus Christ. None of them worked. It's kind of fucked up. This is really fucking annoying, yo. I wish I could just pass things like by reference properly. That's just really odd. But that is being closed by someone. Yeah. Bro. Okay, let's do class A, right? And then name equals, okay, Justin, okay, and then def set name, I'm gonna do name, no, name equals self dot name equals n. Okay, so I'm gonna do a equals a, okay, a dot name, a dot set name equals, we're gonna do Matt, okay. Oh shit, I forgot to oh shit, my brain. Okay, so we're gonna say here t equals, right, a, t0 dot, okay, t0, I'm gonna say dot name, it's Justin. t0 dot set name, okay, YOLO, okay, not is YOLO. Key t dot append new t dot it new. Yeah, you can't modify it, so scheiße. What are we doing here? Okay. This is giving me an idea. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but I kind of want to test it out. So if I make this an extension of a tuple, Motherfucker. uh, Even though I'm directly modifying it and I'm accessing it after this process is completing and me reaching to it, it still doesn't care. That is definitely a problem with this thing because I think multiprocessing this thing is just not really gonna do this thing work. Fuck. Okay, hold on, let's do this. Python get object by ID. Not sure if this is a thing. This is a very interesting dot cast ID a. Ooh. We crashed our in C Python today anyhow. Weak references allows the Python programmer to create weak references to objects. In the following, the term referent means the object which is referred to by a weak reference. Reference to an object is not enough to keep the object alive. When the only remaining reference to a referent are weak references, garbage collection is free to destroy the referent and reuse its memory for something else. However, until the object is actually destroyed, reference may return the object even if there are no strong references to it. A primary use for it is to implement caches or mappings holding large objects, where it's desired that a large object not be kept alive solely because it's in a cache or mapping. Keys, because they appear as values or keys in dictionaries, make the key dictionary and weak value dictionary class supplied by the weak alternative using references. Okay. Okay, so create a dictionary. Okay, object. This object is weak referenceable. In detail, other built-in types such as tuple and int do not support weak references, even when subclassed. Extension types can be used in the or the weak reference support. Okay. What the fuck? What? I wonder if this is fucking pickleable. Is this fucking pickleable? All right, I'm gonna test it out. Hold on. If this is weakref.ref, weak method, what? Weakref.ref. Uh-huh. I'm gonna do here def sample func. Okay. Return 11. Doesn't matter. Do here func equals weakref.ref self.sample func. Okay, I'm gonna pass this one instead. Cannot pickle weakref object. God damn it! That would be cool. Make coffee, return go kitchen. What you doing, Tarek? Man, this would be cool if I could fucking... Yeah, this is crazy. You are making a robot girlfriend? Okay. This would be pretty decent if we could do it. Brother. Ugh. Only works if the object is not garbage collected. Oh shit. You can really mess your Python interpreter up if the object is deleted, causing a segmentation file. Try running the snippet below and be sure you know how garbage collection works in Python. So I'm guessing like processes collecting garbage. Oh, cheesy. Okay, let's do Python multi-process shared memory, shared dictionary. Huh. Hold the fuck the phone? What? Init args. A tuple of arguments to pass to the initializer. Max tasks per child, the maximum number of tasks. Okay, but how do you access this? Init args, init args, init args, init args, initialize, no, init args equals init args. Okay, where is this being referenced again? Spawn process, args, call queue, result queue, initializer. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do this here. Hold on. Init args equals we're gonna say YOLO swag. No, YOLO 1, 2, 3. Okay, we gotta get rid of this since this is not working. Key process file by index. Cool. Okay. Oh, I didn't know it was still fucking going. Okay. What? So what am I really doing with the init args here? Python multi-process init args. This init args is not. Initializer is an optional callable that is called at the start of each worker thread. Init args is a tuple of argument passed to the initializer. Oh, I need to pass it to the initializer. But what am I? This is thread pull executor. No, we wanted process pull executor. Oh, there you go. Make sure like there's no differences here, so we understand things better here. Subclass execute cause using threading. Welcome. How you doing? Can I pass a class method into this thing, I wonder? Ooh, If I can do that, that would be awesome. I'm new to trading in Python because 2.7 was broken as fuck, but honestly, I just use Celery for all my business cases that require parallel processing. Well, this is a SDK, so I wouldn't be able to do that. I can't be installing Celery on, requiring it part of the installation process for an SDK. So I'm gonna say here def init, and just do this. Okay, print I am run. I don't know if this is gonna be working. I'm just curious. And then hold on, I'm gonna do args, and then just in case if it works, quarks. Okay, I'm gonna do args and then quarks. I mean, there's reasons threads exist because they utilize the CPU you are on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But again, you can't do Celery with as part of an SDK. It's just not applicable in this context, is what I'm saying. Initializer self dot init t. So let's see. Where the fuck is it even running? Oh, it actually did that. Oh. What the fuck? Hmm. This is not threading. This is multiprocessing. I'm not doing threading right now. This is multiprocessing. This was quite. Okay, I have another message. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay, hold on. Got a reply. Okay, let's see. Okay. Send. Sweet. Cool. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Still really similar concept. The difference is multiprocessing is limited to the cores the CPU has. Right. Yeah. So it is limited to the CPU cores it has. Also, the data passed to the thing is sorry. The data that's passed to the to the each process is pickled. It's all pickled. Yep. So it's pickled, depickled, pickled, depickled when it's going back and forth. That is the bummer. Oh boy. There's certain limits what you can do with ease. Yeah, to a certain extent it is. But it still definitely speeds things up. So like you could still you know, benefit from it. Like this, it definitely like speeds things up here. So I'm trying to understand here. Initialize is an optional callable that is called at the start of each worker process. At the start. And the init args you pass to it is the thing that, So there is a reason that this cannot be the handler, I'm guessing. So if that's the case, otherwise there will be no difference anyways. Okay. That is really fucking confusing me. Hold on. I don't think this is possible, but I'm gonna Google it anyway. Python multi-processing shared memory class object. I don't think this is gonna be the thing. I don't think this is a thing, but let's see. Separate processors should have access to different parts of RAM. I'm pretty sure you'll need an in-between. My problem is I need to be able to reference an object without creating a copy of that object. So I can update it in place rather than a copy. That is the problem. Yeah, this is the thing. It just needs to keep serializing, deserializing that fucker. Can you assign a UID to the objects and call it a day? How do you mean? Reference without copying needs some unique identifier. Well, it's just gonna make a copy of the GUID as well. It's just gonna, because everything is an object in Python, it just makes copies of that objects. So yeah, that doesn't really stand. Because you're not making a reference to its location in memory, you're making a location of the object. You're making a reference to the object itself and it's creating a copy of it. That is the problem. No, your question actually makes sense. It just doesn't apply to the particular problem I'm trying to resolve. Hold on, I did not know this was a thing. What the fuck? Hold up. That's NumPy, that's multiprocessing, NumPy, non-process, non-points. Key? Key, row array. What the heck? Let me see. From multiprocessing, import. Okay, what is this? Oh shit. Raw volley, raw array, volley array, barrier, bounded condition, event lock, rlock, pipe pool. Are they working on Python 4? Why is futures there? Futures has been there since like forever. They are working on Python 3.13 right now, or 14, one of those. Yeah, 13 and 14, they are working on both of them. Returns a shared object. Type code or type. Okay, what is... Yeah, show me what this is. What? Type code to type. Type code to type. Oh. Yeah, you can't pass objects, apparently. Long double. God damn it. Huh. I'm really confused here. I'm used to features being used into 7 till we get everyone onto 3. No, it is still there. It is still there. Type code or type. It defaults to it, which is what the. All right, let me experiment with this here. Okay, import multiprocessing as mp dot row. Yeah, let's say row value. Okay, missing one position argument. Okay, I'm just gonna say here, for example, how are they initializing this? Row value here, what I saw. Okay, you can just pass the thing in the thing. Okay. So I'm just gonna do this type has no size. I mean, it doesn't have an. Must be a real number, not a dictionary. Oh, because it's D is for digit, I guess. Hold on. What was it? There is no. Oh. Oh. I passed D. Oh, it's a double. Okay. Shit. Characters, byte, short, integer, long, float, double, long, oh, god damn it. Yeah, I can't. How am I supposed to be doing that though? Yeah, it's always expecting a type. God damn it. Synchronized object locked is object synchronized base object synchronized stands type simple C data. Simple C data. Shit, what was this? Ah, fuck, give me like a little thing. How am I supposed to like go over that if they can't do that? Jesus. I'm not sure how to get around to this thing. How to get around this thing. This is just. Python C type of list. C types. Another message. Hold on. Send it. Cool. Sorry, I was replying to an email. So we can create a list. However, the list is not like the type of the list of the what the list is made of is gonna be an object, not like one of the C types supported here. Hmm. Oh. C type tutorial. Where are we going? Python.net. Oh shit. A foreign function library for Python is a foreign function library for Python. It provides C compatible data types and allows calling functions and the others are shared libraries. It can be used to wrap these libraries in pure Python. C types. Compose no. C types in time on platforms where size of so you should not be confused if C long is printed if you would expect C they're actually the same type. Loading dynamic link libraries explores DLL, CDL and on Windows W, WinDLL and all the other objects are okay. C types defines a number of primitive C compatible data types. I think that's where the problem is coming from, because C doesn't fucking have objects. So can't use objects. So can't use that reference. Ain't that a peach? Oh, guys, I'm supposed to be cooking rice. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna put some rice and then I'll be back. Okay, we're back. Rice is cooking. Kid is outside. I am cold. Man. It actually copies the underlying data. Right. Pickle on pickle, what the fuck? Nah. Use Rust. That's fucking. Hmm. I'm gonna test using a dictionary instead of a list. So I'm gonna do this dictionary here. Okay, we're gonna remove this. Okay, and then file indexes. We're gonna just say file index manager. Okay, we're gonna initialize that. Okay. So index here is gonna be indexed by integers. Right? Right. I am glad you agree. File indexes. We're gonna do get rid of these. We don't need that anymore. Cool, cool, cool, cool, cool. So we're gonna come down here when we say add. Right, file indexes, files. Right, we're gonna say here Okay. So if I do len and I do d, I get 1. Cool. So len files minus 1 equals this, pretty much. Right? Right. Okay. So we add the file that way. Now this is a thing, so we're just gonna do this. Okay, single process in it. We don't really need that. Okay. Self dot. Yeah, we don't need these anymore. Get rid of this. Sweet. Just gonna test this. So since we switched to a dictionary here, and I'm going to try to address it directly, and I'm going to try to fetch it directly. Let me see how I can actually make this happen. So do I need enumeration here? No. So the index, okay. So, okay. Subnet indexes. Let's make this into a dictionary. So file indexes, yeah, we don't really need this. I'm gonna come here, file indexes dot files dot items. Okay, for index, and then up, that's gonna be the upload manager. So we're gonna say here. Actually, no, we just need keys. Here, we don't really need that. We're gonna say here, index. Cool. So I'm gonna say here, index is that specifically. That is the value. Yeah, I know it's too long. Just bear with me right now. So we're gonna say here, submitted indexes is completed. Submitted indexes dot values. We're gonna say here. Okay. I got another message, guys. 1 second. I don't know what's going on in my life. Oh boy, we are back. There we go. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Int object has no attribute processed. Oh. Oh my goodness. -1. What the fuck? Okay. That is that is not good. Oh yeah, this is just supposed to start from the exact thing here. Okay, hold on. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 121. Upload status 4. Status 4. Where the heck am I printing that? Oh. Files. What the heck is this? Okay, we don't have to print this anymore. This is too much. I can't see anything. Result 1110. Okay, so why is it number? It doesn't make any sense that it's a number. This is fucking stupid. I think the problem is coming from there then. So what the fuck is going on there? Why is it an integer? It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck is going on here? I am so confused. What? What is going on? Oh shit. Fuck. Okay, add 7 and then 2b20. So it's the same fucking object, right? Okay, let's do. I'm just gonna print like ID here. Okay. I'm gonna do ID. If they're supposedly the same fucking thing. Okay, the last one is 4192, 4192. Okay, so f dot processed. It still says false. This is so fucking. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it not doing this properly? I think I'm gonna end up having to ask this question somewhere. I'm genuinely stuck here. Is the hold on? Is the Anthony is on? I don't see him on. Nope. Damn. I could ask him. Oh, Coco, how is my boy? Look at this boy. This good boy. Coco's good kitty. Uh-huh. Coco's good kitty. He's just tapping my leg. Okay, I'm gonna see. Here's Coco. What's my kitty want? Coco wants something, eh? There's a good boy, eh? Alright guys, I'm gonna feed this kitty and then I'll be back, so give me a second here. Okay, let's go, babe. Let's go, big boy. Here's my boy. Coco wants something, eh? Show what you want, babe. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I just don't know what the hell is going on here. This is just really weird. it is processed and it should have a different value in it, but it just won't get it. Huh. Hmm. It is false there as well. The only place that it is not false is in here, which is really odd. What if I make this global? I know we are not supposed to do this. I just want to fucking... What? Like I'm supposed to declare it like this. I never declared a fucking global variable before. Python declare global variable. Okay. Oh, I gotta declare it first and then deal what? Yeah, I'm declaring it and then assigning a fucking value to it. How else am I supposed to do it? Enclosing built-in, something you like I put in browse local and global scope. In the world of the world in Python means setting a scope to the syntax. This is what I was doing, and it doesn't want to deal with it. Okay, is it possible because of this? No. it's not because of that. Fuck. It's not gonna fix it either way. One of the fans on my computer is like wheezing at me. Okay, I'm gonna move on from this and I'm gonna revisit this after, you know, it does its thing. So, yeah, so long as it works, I guess there's not really much I can do here. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing before I forget. Python get local variable by name. So I can do locals and then get it from there. Okay. What? Oh, I didn't do this. Do this. Oh, locals. Where is locals is not being printed? Oh, because we are returning a. We are doing a return. Coco, what kind of meowing is that? My boy. Yes, my boy. That's good boy. He wants to go outside. Like, I'm freezing already. I'm freezing. Hmm. Declared outside of class. Because I want to check what this boy really wants to do again. Coco. Globals. Okay. Holy shit. Find the client handler. Can't fucking hold on. This needs to be from pprint import p format. Okay, p format and okay, there you go. Still fucking not the correct value. I hate this shit so much. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. This is really odd. Right. Pip uninstall. Right. Okay, I'm gonna have to like kind of get away from this because this is not good for my mental health. I'm gonna leave this for now since we're gonna be testing things in here. We're gonna say for key file indexes dot files dot items key. We're gonna do actually we can just do up in when I say dot upload key and then self dot files dot append up. I guess that should be it. So that's like the single process. Multi-process workers. Key. Okay. That's fine. Cool. So this is just gonna like process each file at a single thing. So it's just gonna keep going and going and going and going. Well, this is good. This is good. Now I'm gonna get to the completion of this thing here. So we're gonna say process file. That's for processing a file for upload, which is good. And then we're gonna say here max chunk size equals 64 times 1 million, right? Is that 1 million? I need 6 zeros. There you go. And then min chunk size key equals, I'm gonna say MB equals this. Okay, I'm gonna do MB and then I'm gonna do 5 MB. Cool. Now that is good. And then we're gonna say here I'm gonna say upload chunk size. Upload chunk size equals max chunk size, but we will change it. Okay, because I'm gonna get my food and then I'm gonna eat. Give me 1 sec. Gee. Oh my god, this is so hot. Ah! Okay. So we're gonna do this, and the first one we're gonna do here is def initialize upload. Right, we're gonna do this here, and then secondarily here we're also gonna say if self.cache self.cache return self dot get file status, get upload status. Okay, so we're gonna here def get upload status. Cool. Okay, and then this is gonna be Now the caching mechanism comes into play. Okay, we're gonna say here from ilib cache import base cache manager. Okay, base cache manager. We're gonna go over here. We have a get and set. Okay. Okay. Def get. Okay, we're gonna do pass and then def set. We're gonna do here key value. Okay. Okay, the signatures must match. Okay. foundational setup. Okay. Okay, so our things are here, just so I don't lose them, just in case. I'm gonna play around with what you gonna call this thing, a disk cache. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking to do. Beaker? What? What is the PIP of this thing? $63 contributors on February 4th. 7 releases. Okay. Okay. This is the same one, right? Right. Okay. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Should work with 12 too, right? Okay. Let's check this out. Another message. Look at me go crazy. Yeah. Damn, that was like 2 months ago, and they are responding right now. That's crazy. Well, I did my due diligence. Okay, so this gives a lot of the options for this, but hmm. I'm gonna take a call 1 second. This was cool. Sorry guys, I had to take a phone call about the job, see if I can get it or not, you know. I had to give it a shot, so they're gonna let me know if the hiring manager likes my resume. So looking at this, oh boy. Database container namespace. Does this work with SQLite? I'm guessing it works with SQLite, right? Why wouldn't it not work with SQLite? MongoDB, Redis, Google Container. Holy shit. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I was gonna check if that guy is on so I can kind of inquire with him. He's not on. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Dogpile. Shit. Bitbucket. Jesus. Is there like a dark mode on this thing? I can't fucking see shit. Jesus. think I've seen this again, but let me check this out again. Python cache backend. Okay, let's see what's gonna come up. Cache backend. SQLite. Fuck it. Okay, maybe let's get rid of this and then try it again. Backend utility tools. Cache tree. Safe cache. Okay. Hmm. Source code. Caching for humans. What the fuck? So they did some stuff and then they just left. Storage cache. Ooh. Ooh. 4 years ago and never touched it. Fuck. Okay. That's pretty recent. Do I have another message, guys? Hold up. No. Oh shit, this is like really 200K concurrent requests. Oh boy. Okay. Modern cache for modern people. Voilà. Doesn't work on 3.8. Fuck. Muffin cache, some interesting names. Almost makes me want to like start creating a brand new package just around caching. Yeah, I think doesn't really address what I'm really looking to do. So actually Baker kind of does, but like I really don't like find their API user friendly. And then there's like a shit ton of other things here. Using a backend that stores its data in physical files, such as a DBM or file-based backends, this path should be an absolute path to the directory that stores the files. I ate too much banana pudding. Welcome back with that message. Now I want some banana pudding. God damn it. Like, it's in my head. It was so was on closeout sale at the low end grocery store yesterday. Ah, I mean, you still ate a lot. You still ate too much of it, apparently. Are you streaming today? Maybe I'll do I kept waiting for it to get better. Maybe I'll do a game later, been messing with layouts more. All right. Yeah, your layouts are like coming together. Like it just needs like a few touch-ups from the clip I saw. I fucking hate documentations like this. Like, show me some example of code that I can like use. I am really cold. My cat opened the door again. One sec. I couldn't sit on my thing at work because I keep dealing with the door. Okay, I am back and you can run a deck use cache to provide a collection. They keep compatible double-ended queue. They can organize queue fast as an index. Use cache to provide interface index objects inherit. Really, index. Be an index true. Okay. Eviction policies. Python Redis SQLite cache. Honestly, that's pretty much like okay, let's do pip install as well, just so like it kind of like caching data with Redis and SQL Alchemy requests cache. What? No, that's not what I want. UK Tawny, hey, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. What's up? Just chilling, working, trying to find a package that would help me what I'm kind of looking for here. He just opened the door again, my cat. I literally just closed it, he opened it again. I thought this was gonna give me like a package that to use. I think we looked at this, but is this like async IO only? Local storage, Redis, MongoDB, SQL, PostgreSQL, MySQL. Okay, so this seems like this is working everywhere. Okay. It would be, it looks like this would be a much better approach, honestly. Okay, 9 months, 4 months, contributors to, looks like they're kind of like looking into it. They're like managing it. Okay, I'm trying to see how, okay. Node is the core part of cache. Each node has its own key function, load function, and storage options. Stats of each node are collected independently. You can place all node definitions into one package module so everyone knows exactly what is cached and how they are cached. So do you make slot games by any chance? Slot games? No, I'm just working on a personal project here. I am looking to release sometime soon. Multiple cases and local case not synchronous, then we don't need to worry too much about stale data. User info node. Okay. Pickle serializer. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh boy. I feel like this is kind of what I need. I'm just trying to like really understand how this is supposed to really work. JS? Why the fuck is this a JS file? Okay, hold on. I think I have a secondary idea here. PyPy. That's fine. Storage. Backend. Storage backend. Typos are everywhere. Storage, SQLite, Redis. Let's see my SQL. Yeah, Kashmir comes up. The one that we were just looking at. Okay. Why is my computer going nuts? Like, is someone fucking trying to connect me again? No, it is disabled. Gives you a coroutine. Genius Rise databases. Oh no. Okay, this could be it. Thing is, this hasn't been touched. Holy shit. 2.6, oh my god. Okay, we can check it. Key value storage. Cython, and then Python 3.7. No, shit, sorry, 3. It's like reload everything. Cython wrapper for I think we don't really have to worry about this here. Ding!
Sight to see is the holly that would be on your own front door. A pair of hop-along.
Getting ready for Christmas. I mean, I enjoy it. I don't really do much on Christmas. It's usually like what my girlfriend does, and I just go along with it. Although she's not gonna be here this time because she has family. Her parents are with her. I'll probably be working and streaming here. All depressed on the computer, like fuck this bullshit. Man. Will come cheer you up. Man, that would be awesome. But during the Christmas here, since I'm in Canada, in Ontario, Canada, like it's like snow, like minus fucking 20 degrees. So can't really go out that much. But it's like Christmas, And a lot of boomers around here, like a lot of old dudes, old families. So they like to get in the spirit of Christmas. So like when you look outside, you will see a lot of decorations and lights and whatnot. Did you end up heading north for the girl? Girl? No, she's in the US. I came here for the job and I fucking got fired. And you know, life is fucking me right now. Multi backend key value storage Python. There's got to be some fucking. LMDBM. What is this? Is a Python DBM interface style wrapper around LMDB like memory database using Python and Windows where otherwise DOM is the default DBM database. Lightning Memory Map Database Manager. Jesus. What like do you celebrate Christmas? I don't know. I have a Discord message. Hold on, guys. I didn't know there was a thing here. What am I looking at? Oh, you posted messages. I didn't even see those. My bad. And then someone else joined to Discord. Cool. Okay. You know what I'm saying? We're getting famous out here. uh I keep seeing this, but I don't think. Hold on. Another. What? Oh, he just said. He said, hey. Okay. Darkly. I don't feel so motivated today, bro. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. Python object persistence. But how long does this last? I'm so fucking lost. I'm lost. Help me. Ah. Parents called by this you were answering, so the job canned you. That sucks, dude. Yeah. I got canned. I got canned big time. Oh man. And switch to C# and I can tell you all the secrets. I am learning C++ right now. I am getting to that direction. Like no lie, I'm going to that direction. I won't be much help till then. It's all good. Currently, I'm just a little undecided on whether I should use something existing or something that doesn't exist, you know? Caching libraries is the topic. Du jour. I don't know what du jour is. Is it a French word or is it a typo? I don't know what that word means. Oh, topic of the day. So du jour. Ah, okay. All right. All right. I'm getting educated here. Yeah. Cache tools, Python. Let's see this again. You doing a DB cache? Oh no, I'm doing a cache. So here's the flow. So you're uploading a file for the first time, and then it doesn't matter if you're uploading it for the first time or not, actually. So you're adding a file to be uploaded. And then what I do is I hash the name of that file, and then I check if that particular file exists in the cache, meaning that if you try to upload this file before. So if it is in the cache, right? But for me to be able to look in the cache, I need to have a cache system set up so I can check whether or not you ever tried to upload this. And if you have uploaded this file, I can inquire with my server if this file has been partially uploaded. If it is partially uploaded, I can continue with the missing parts. If it hasn't been uploaded at all, then I just start from scratch. Kind of that's like what I'm doing, you know? Redis is good for that for sure. Cache in the cloud. Yeah, it is. But the question is not just having one solution. I need to have multiple solutions in terms of like storage options. So they might be using this from the terminal that has no Redis access. They might be using it in an environment where there is no, they cannot they cannot write to local file system. They can only read, for example. Then what's going to happen is like I can't be, yeah. So I need like a multi-backend supported caching mechanism. So when they are using the tool, they can say, use this caching mechanism because, this is the most suitable for me. So I need to be able to accommodate that. And there's got to be a caching mechanism. Yeah, basically that's how I ended up here. These guys are doing this in a way. It's just it's only two guys maintaining this, and then their documentation is not the best. Signal R uses a technique where it finds the best type of connection based on network WebSockets or something or something. I'm not familiar with that. Ooh, so why are they calling this thing? Like it says cache me, but it takes me to somewhere else. Like this is really weird. I don't fucking understand. Oh, I think this is also like how the fuck do I pass this in? Like you motherfucker. Let's check this one. If this guy's, what is this? Cache with async power, yes. So the server analyzes the state and then picks the best solution for the situation. So the library has different caching abstractions. SQLite, yeah, you can cache in SQLite. Okay, it looks like these guys are doing that as well. So like there's Redis, this cache, Dill can cache in Redis more types of objects. Okay, speed up for Bloom filters. Okay. In memory, Redis support for multiple storage backends. Cashews. So this one here, and then this is their own. I'm gonna check this one out. 2 months ago, 10 months, 6 years ago. It looks like this has been around for quite some time. 43. Okay. Async IO cache supporting multiple backends, memory Redis, and memcached. Is this like oh look, what the okay. So this doesn't use local file system, so it should also have local file system. When COVID hit, I wrote an app to analyze all the infection death rates to try help me use real data to convince myself it would all be okay. I ended up with something similar to this, where I had in memory SQLite. Eventually wrote an API to support it with MS SQL. Oh, damn! You did this in C Sharp? That sounds like very comprehensive, though. You have also to try to deal with the performance. Gotcha. I mean, C Sharp is much more performant than Python, if written proper, right? Like, as far as I know. After a while, 900 days, 50 states, every county. Boy, where were you pulling data from? The data set just got stupid. Ah, man. Requires this cache package. Oh, New York Times and the CSV. Oh, okay. That's pretty good that they were like giving that data out. That's crazy. I would just go hit the GitHub and update the DB cache daily. Ah, how big was that CSV? Ucache. Okay, something new. 2019. Redis SQLite. What the? Why do people write shit like this, bro? $34 mags for 2020. Oh, yeah, they have so many for different counties, and then US states, and then US. Whoa, coronavirus data in the United States archived. Holy smokeballs. That's like some serious effort there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up writing my own because yeah, instead of doing it this way, I'm just gonna say cache manager, base cache manager, that's fine. And then here we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna say here def init. Okay, we're gonna say here storage equals storage. I'm gonna say file system. I'm gonna say disk. Right, that should be fine. No, we are not gonna do that. Storage. We're gonna do args and quarks for now. Okay, and then this one here is gonna be self.storage. Okay, equals storage. And then oh no, I'm gonna do here storage oh my god storage, and then I'm gonna do orgs quarks. I'm gonna do cache storage, that's what I'm gonna call it. And then this is gonna be equals to disk. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn this into a fucking from filelib.cache import cache storage. So here I'm gonna have and Python file. I'm gonna say here cache storage. Okay, storage. I should make this into a separate library. Like for real, I should make this into a separate library. What do you think? Should I create another open source fucking key value storage thingy? Hold on. I'm gonna try to log into my thing. PyPy. No. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see. Oh shit, okay. I definitely apparently have a fucking account, which I didn't know. I'm always a fan of breaking things down, especially when you can reuse it elsewhere. Yeah, that's specifically what I'm thinking. Okay, I need my authenticator to let me log in this thing. I don't fucking remember. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna do generate a password for me. Generate password copy. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't even know. No, big boy. Uh-huh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. I did it the wrong way. So can you like resend verification email? Thank you very much. Did I get it? So I'm verifying my email address with PyPy. Did it go to spam? Oh yeah, it went to spam. Not a spam. Give my email address. Thank you very much. I like it. Hmm. I'm supposed to create this. Okay. No, you dingleberry motherfucker. Okay, how do I save it though? Okay, you can paste the image from the clipboard. Oh my god, why is this taking so long? Oh, bro. Oh, it removed all my fucking linked devices? You punk ass bitch. I can't believe it. Hmm. Key. Okay. Okay, so we are gonna do this together, right? Right. I hope you can join me in this adventure here. Oh shit, so bright. All right, all right. Breadcrumbinator! Bro, you switched accounts again. Yeah, let's do this, and then I can keep developing it and then install it from there. So what we're gonna have to do then, okay. Okay, fine. We're gonna say new project. It's gonna be pure Python. Okay. We're gonna do previously configured. No, motherfucker. Okay, let's do this here. We're gonna say we have new. Thank you. Da, da, dee, dee, doo, doo. Okay. So we're gonna create a Python file. It's gonna be src, and then we're gonna call it init. Okay, that's fine. And then here we're gonna create a new file, pyproject dot. Is it YAML or YAML? TAML. TAML. What the hell? I'm gonna say here. Class cache. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say here. I usually say YAML. Okay, I'm gonna just copy things here and then just modify it. I don't have time to like really okay, project, I'm gonna call this, I don't know, dynamic version 5. Okay, I'm gonna do here key value caching mechanism with backends. We're gonna see disk. What else? Disk. SQLite. Redis. My SQL PostgreSQL. Yeah, we can add later. Dependencies right now. Nope. I need to read this more later, learn how to do some nice pips. Oh yeah. Yeah, you should. You should. Okay, so I'm gonna end up, I need to go and create any repo for this new. Okay, I'm gonna say here. Gotta get the kids band thingy. Take it easy. All right, man. Thanks for chatting up with me today. Have a good night. I'll see you later. Okay. We are set. The fucking type. Okay. So we're good. So we're gonna say here JustinMusti. We're gonna call this jam cache. Okay. Okay. Actually, just nah. Let's not risk it. Oh shit! I made this. I made this. Cool. Okay. Mm. Uh, how the fuck are you supposed to do this? Mm. How the fuck do you generate a distribution file? Is it like what? Fuck you and your fucking thing. Oh, she didn't hold on. Ah, what a fucking. Like, what does this mean? I don't understand. password? I don't fucking remember. I don't even know my password. Come on, just give me my fucking password here. Okay. Okay. It doesn't even exist. What the fuck? Okay. Looks like I gotta fucking change the name, which is messed up. Uh, hmm. I'm pretty sure this also not gonna work. Haberdashery. No, we changed the name, motherfucker. Oh, we gotta do the. I'm not allowed to upload a fucking project. I think I gotta do like 2FA. Hold on, let me enable this. What the fuck? Okay, so enabling 2FA up in this bitch. That was fast. My goodness, what am I gonna do? What the fuck more do you want from me? Bro, like, let me fucking... Oh, I think I gotta do this. Apparently. I can't do anything right now, so I have to create one. Okay. Well, can't really do much right now, so we're gonna do here. Okay, make there. GitHub. Okay. Gazillion of these motherfuckers here. Rah, rah, rah, rah, rah. Took fucking 77 minutes for me to get it like to that level. Still gotta wait that until like they actually respond. But we'll see. It's 8:20. I'm gonna check on my cat and then I'll be back, guys. Let's see what he's up to. Okay, Mr. Kitty is on bed. So I think I'm gonna write that caching thing, key value storage thing. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say here from jam cache import base cache manager. Okay, it should be differently named so it doesn't cause confusion. Yeah. Okay. How the fuck do I get started on this? Confused. Okay, I'm gonna do pass for now, and then from dot. Oh, from Cache.storage import base, and then this, I'm gonna say class disk storage manager. Okay, we're gonna do here pass, and then let's see here. Managing okay. This is one. We're gonna do the same thing from Redis storage manager, blah, blah, blah. And they want to say here base cache storage manager. Okay, that's it. Okay, we're just gonna say from dot base sweet. This doesn't have it. Cool. I think we are good. And then base cache. What's case? Cache. All right, so this kind of like puts it into a little perspective over here. Huh, so, hmm. Actually, no, I was hoping to do this thing in a different way. Skr, skr! Skr, skr! Bro. Okay, so the cache manager here. Do we really need? No, we don't need this. Okay. Nope. We're gonna refactor this to be cold client. So that should be it. And then client. This is gonna have cool. So this has what we need. This has what we need. Okay. So we're gonna do here from gmcache.storage. Uh, storage. Okay, when I say here, def. Okay, init. We're gonna do self, and then we're gonna say here engine equals, let's just say disk. Okay, I'm gonna say here self dot engine equals engine, and then okay, here we're gonna say storage engine map. Fuck. Okay, so we're gonna say here storage engine disk. Okay, I'm gonna say here disk. I'm gonna say Redis. Okay. Cool. Actually, let's do a Python file called constants. Bro. Okay, and I want these here in the constants. Cool. Okay. So this is gonna be coming together nice and easy, hopefully. And then I also want this, talks INA file right here. Oh, fudge! How long have I been here, bro? 7 hours 35. God damn it. I'm gonna die on this desk. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're almost there, like on what we need here. So this is This is good. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Okay. Okay. So we just need cache storage. So here, when I say storage equals this, okay, let's name it this. Okay, we're gonna just import this fucker. Cool. Okay. No more errors, I guess. We're good. So now, what's good here? We're gonna say cache manager get and set. So we're just gonna do here self.storage.get. We're gonna do key, and then we're gonna say return. And then self.storage.set. We're gonna do key value. Cool. So these don't have unresolved attribute. Yeah, they you'll get there. You'll get there. Cache storage. Okay, I'm gonna say here engine is this, and then def, right? We're gonna do actually hold on, this is supposed to extend from the base as well. From dot base import storage manager, and then storage manager, we're gonna do here get turn self dot engine dot get. I'm gonna do key. Okay, I'm gonna do another def set key value return self dot engine dot set key value. I think this should be like pretty straightforward. So if I'm looking at the client here, okay, these is no longer highlights. Cool. We can do engine, that's one, and then we can say namespace. Okay. Name self dot namespace equals namespace. Sweetness. And then this one here is gonna be having okay. Okay, I'm gonna also add hold on, do I have an email? What? Oh, I don't. Okay. Why did I hear that noise? Hmm. Namespace, and then we're gonna say here dir equals none. If not engine, if engine not in self.storage engine map value error, we're gonna say unsupported storage engine. Oh, supported storage engine. And then we're gonna say here engine, and then we're gonna view here supported values. Self storage engine map dot keys. Be nice to me, motherfucker. Okay. Okay. Cool. Namespace engine yabba yibba. Cool. So key. Cool. This is coming down cache storage. So the cache storage here is gonna take the engine, and then when the engine is there, instead we're gonna say here self dot storage engine map engine. All right, I'm gonna send this thing here. Namespace. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna say here namespace works. This is pretty much it. Isn't it cute? Oh, this is so cute. Yeah, we know. You gotta chill out. So disk, there you go. def init, right? Name space namespace, I'm gonna say args and then quarks for now. Okay, I'm gonna say self.namespace equals namespace. I'm gonna say str for this, and then str as well. This also needs to be an str. Okay. So we don't really need this. Yeah. Delete and pop. Okay. Cool. I think this is coming together pretty good. I can say we should also create like a thing called like examples, right? I'm gonna say here directory. Actually, I'm gonna Python file. I'm gonna do examples. File cache. I think that could be a good thing. So here I'm gonna say from jam cache import cache. What the fuck are we calling this? This is storage disk. Oh shit. Cool. There we go. This is turning out okay. So we are using the disk right now, and then we have not implemented, which is perfect. We're gonna say def get, and we're gonna do key, right? Okay, I'm gonna say return associated value from local file. I guess that makes sense. Cool. Name Spaje, okay. Init, I'm gonna say self init. File storage. Okay, so here we're also gonna require namespace. We're gonna also okay. We're gonna say path. Okay, we're gonna do yeah, we're gonna use the hash lib, which is what I was doing the last time. We're gonna say Python hash lib SHA-256. I think this should be good. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna do hash. Okay, we're gonna say shit. So there equals, okay, if not, os dot path dot is there, okay, set dot path, or os dot path dot is file, set dot path. We're gonna say os dot make theirs hold on, best way to do this, Python make there if not exist. Okay, pathlib.path. Okay, there you go. That's kind of what we need. File write permissions. Least privilege. 775 should do. Writable permissions 0775. Okay, we're gonna say self dot writable permissions parents equals true. What else does this take? Exist okay, true. We're gonna see exist okay, true. Okay, cool. We're gonna have to do this. Hold on. We're gonna say Python get closest. We're gonna have to do this is there. We are not dealing with file here. And then we're gonna say here, okay. Storage file name, okay. No, fuck off. Equals hashlib dot SHA-256. Give me that. Cool. Self dot namespace. Cool. So this is supposed to be good. And then self dot storage location equals storage dot file name. Actually, we don't really need this. Okay, that's it. Cool. This is it. Oh yeah, right. Ah, we're getting there, baby. Come on, I like it. Woo! We got our first one working, which is good, right? Right. So get is this, and then we're gonna say here def, right? We're gonna say set. We're gonna do key in value because I gotta use the restroom here. So give me a sec. What? I have a message on the thingy. Okay, let me check it out. Oh. Excuse me. When are they gonna make a decision, bro? Come on, I can't wait too long. I got work to do. Ookily dookily. So, I think we should also have something called clear, right? No, truncate, truncate, right? That's it. We're just gonna here is not implemented error. Okay. Value, we're gonna say here. The question here is, how do you just completely rewrite to the file? No, open for read. We need this, right? Just gonna be W then. Okay, so this is all good, right? We're just gonna leave this here. We're gonna say actually self dot open for write, because when you are just initializing this for the first time, it's just open for write. That is it. Cool. So when I'm saying get, right, I'm gonna do okay. I'm gonna say key str return str or int. Okay. Actually, key could be an integer too, right? Oh, welcome back. So quick Python lesson request. Does the open for read indicate that it is an internal class that shouldn't be messed with? Or yeah, if it is starting with an underscore, it is supposed to be a private thing that you are not supposed to consume it outside of this class instance, outside of this class itself. So you can consume this within this, for example, because it's its own method, but you are not supposed to like initiate this class somewhere else and try to like call this. That's what it means. It is still accessible. You can still do it, but it just says don't. It's like pretty much like a no smoking sign at a building, right? Like people won't really like come down and they're like, slap you in the face for smoking. They're gonna be like, you shouldn't be doing this here. Kind of people are not gonna really bother with it that much. Yeah. Yeah, unlike some other languages, Python doesn't enforce it. The only way you can enforce it, if you instead of making it a single underscore, you make it double underscore, then this is definitely inaccessible from outside of the class. I mean, it's still accessible, but it requires additional steps to be accessible, but not directly accessible anymore. Yeah, this one here, you have to go out of your way to break that rule too with the double underscore. Yeah, so we're gonna do bytes, and then we'll be writing bytes, and then I think we're gonna do these. Cool. So I think now get, I'm gonna do here. And then I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna say return self dot storage read file. Okay, this one here, storage write file. Do you recall Iron Python? I think it died, but Microsoft's attempt to get in bed with the Python community, as I understood it. Yeah, I've seen it, but it hasn't been like updated or modified for a really, really, really long time. So I think it's dead. I know about it. I never used it. I recently looked at it actually here. I'm like, yeah, nah. That's the one that compiles to Java, no? Or something else? Hold on. It compiles to something. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it compiles, it like integrated with .NET. Okay, okay. 2.7 and 3.4. 3.4, damn. This is like out of maintenance already. This is like end of life already. Forgot all about it. I didn't even like pay attention to its existence at all. There was one more. I forgot its name, which is also like falling behind. There is also like a one that you can compile apparently, but it doesn't really work. Like I couldn't get it working with Django. Maybe I didn't do it properly. There was like one. What was it? Online Python, Python online compiler editor, Python online compile. No. Okay, compile Python to exit. There was like, it's like now tools or something like that. No, no. I recently tried it myself. Like, what the fuck? Compile Python to machine code. Codon, a Python compiler. There is one more. I don't know about PyInstaller. I know like the one that I was looking at starts with like Nautica or something. Numba, is that the one? No, not that one. Fuck you, Medium. It's not something. Nautilus, Nautical, something like that. I kind of forgot its fucking name. I was using PyInstaller to make an exit to share with OBS. I don't think they were into it. Ah. I just very recently looked at it. Like, I think it's this Nautical right here. I think this is it. Is that? No. No, that's not it. Is it? Nautilus. I know I fucking just did it. I did it on the stream too. I was like, Nuitka. This is the motherfucker right here. I think this is the one. Yeah. Search Google for Nuitka. Nuitka, not there. Yeah. See, like it's yeah. There you go. This one right here. The extremely compatible Python compiler. Download now. Python 3.11 and Nuitka full support. There you go. There you go. This is the one. So you can compile this. What does this really compile to? Hold on. Is the Python compiler. It's written in Python. It seems an extension to the Python interpreter and compiles every construct that CPython have when it's self-run with that Python version. And then executes uncompiled code and compiled code to it in an extremely compatible manner. It's Python libraries, modules, and all extension modules freely, and it translates the Python modules into a C-level program that then uses libpython and static C files of its own to execute in the same way as CPython does. Yeah, I just couldn't remember this goddamn word, you know? Up to 3.11. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I actually looked into it a little bit. I was like playing around with it on the command line. Yeah, this one, for example, right? Let's just like say here, we're gonna say vim compile me .py. We're gonna say here, I'm gonna just do this. Okay, if I say Python compile me, we see talk hello world. We're gonna say pip install Nuitka. Right, there you go. It's gonna come down pretty good. There you go. There you go. There's a good boy. Right. So you just run Nuitka hello py, or just, you know, Nuitka 3, and then compile me.py. I'm gonna say here like standalone. I think you can pass like a thing. There you go. It's gonna create a single file with as an executable for like a comparison to the compile me py. Yeah, it's compiling right now. It's taking a little bit of time here, but shit. For a file with like about 6 lines of code, it's doing a lot of work. Right now, all my ROMs and images are stored on a NAS, so I think that's a big bottleneck for my OBS RetroArch Playground. It's hardwired, but still can't beat an NVMe drive. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder like if it is creating any external additional lock on your CPU. Backend C compiler. Oh dang. Okay, so I think there you go. So it says compile.build and then compile.dist. Okay. So I think cd compile.build. Holy shit. Yeah, this is my thing right here. So if I do compile me.bin, there you go. It says hello world on the thing now. The worst one is the box art query. It has to go through the file list and find a string match. Maybe one day I'll try to play with implementing a web API and try to scrape data from the web instead of a drive so users don't have to store a bunch of files locally, and I can leverage JM cache to store my images. So sounds like a good way to do things, like organize like certain things and should like speed up, I guess. This is not supposed to cache images, it's just key value storage more like, but it can be extended into that, you know? You can fork it? Yeah, just fork it. The thing is, I couldn't publish it because when you're publishing something for the first time, apparently you have to what you gonna call this thing? You have to get approved first. I completely forgot about that. So I'm just waiting for them to like approve or not. Like it is still pending. Yeah, I tried to publish it actually. I couldn't publish it. And then, it kind of like blocked me from moving forward. Hmm. Okay, so when I say get, I'm gonna do here. Okay, let's do set first. When we are writing something, I usually publish my libraries to my Azure account and then nougat.org because Nougat is like that and slow to approve. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like wait a little bit. I'm guessing like they can maybe like get back to me tomorrow or Friday. So, it shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Because I published a package before, the original thing, the file lib thing I was working on, the SDK, I published it before. I just need to like release a new version that's compatible with everything new. So that's the goal there. I'm just gonna get the file thing here working for now, and then I can just like implement it further. Mm-hmm. Me, me, me, me, me, me. Hmm. Reading it. We're gonna read the whole thing and extract it, right? We're gonna say here. Okay, we're gonna say with fuck self dot storage read file as f. I'm gonna say here storage data. How do you check if a file is opened or closed? Okay, that might be a problem here. So I'm gonna say here Python check file open. Oh, hold on, guys. What is my phone blinking for? Oh, the fucking Imgur. Fuck off. I thought I got an email. Oh my goodness. It's 9:30. Shit. I think I should call it and then just continue tomorrow. Yeah, if it is. Oh boy. What exactly does this fucker do? That's kind of what I'm trying to see here. F.read. Hmm. Hmm. Check if file closed. I think that makes more sense. File is closed. I need to fucking know. Shit. So I'm gonna do here. Hold on. How costly can this be? I don't think this can be like that. I don't think this could be like that fucking costly. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this here. Fuck that. We don't really need this. Okay, we're gonna remove these two fuckers because it's gonna create confusion, and I think it's really worth like the. All right, I'm gonna say with self. We're gonna do open for read data. We're gonna say read or this. So if it's an empty file, right? We're gonna say if it's an empty file, we are just gonna do that. And when we say set, we're gonna say meow. gonna say existing data equals, okay, self dot open for read. No, I'm gonna say here, hold on, with self open for read. And then we're gonna see, we're gonna do, or we're gonna do that, right? Oh, no, shit. Yeah, we're gonna do open. We are reading it as a byte, right? So it should be this. There you go. Okay, we're gonna say JSON data equals here. We're gonna say JSON data equals JSON dot loads, right? Existing data. Import this. Thank you. And then we're gonna say here JSON data, and then we're gonna do key equals value, and then we're gonna say here with self dot open for write as w file, right? We're gonna say w file dot write JSON data. And we're just gonna say return true. Cool. So I think this should kind of explain. And then I'm gonna say here storage data. Oh shit. We're gonna say JSON dot dumps. All right. And then we're gonna say here bytes. UTF-8. Data equals JSON dot loads. I should make this into a single method. Storage data. And I think this should be it. And then we're gonna say here return storage data dot get key. There you go. Should be it. Okay. So right here, I'm just saying get. I'm gonna do here, okay. I'm gonna do test value, right? Right. Expected str bytes or OS path like object, not hashlib.hash. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, I was supposed to do these. Okay. Made a motherfucking mistake. We're gonna say here hash equals hash lib dot. Oh. Okay, and then I'm gonna say hash dot update bytes. Okay, self dot namespace, and then we're gonna do here, we're gonna say UTF-8, and then we're gonna say hash dot hex digest. Okay, I think this should be good. Right. I'm just gonna say here read file, right? That's practically just what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say here with open storage RB, right? I'm gonna say return, okay, as f. I'm gonna say here f dot read, or okay, I'm gonna say JSON dot loads, okay. Okay. Cool. I don't know what is going on. Hold on. Okay, so once I make this functional, I can kind of call. So if I'm saying get, I'm gonna do here, okay, data equals self dot read file. What are you doing? Read file. Okay. Return. That's it. Don't need this. I just need this. Cool. So when we are doing set, we are just gonna do data equals self dot read file. Okay, we're just gonna say data key equals value. Self dot return self dot write file data. That's it. We don't need to complicate this. This is like so many less lines of code and like a lot more So it's gonna complain because it's not. Hale, ne yapıyorsun bebeğim? İyidir. How are you? How are you doing? You're good? All right. I was on a stream now. I closed. Was one person on my channel, so I didn't host you. Don't worry about that, man. I don't. It's nah. Don't get hang up on those kind of things. I'm thinking this Weaver was a me. It's all good. It's all good. I don't really care about those things, man. Yeah, just do your thing, make progress and whatnot. You showing up here is more than enough. And I appreciate it, Okay, this here has to change specifically because, right, we need to do I'm gonna do here, hold on. I'm gonna do here file name equals this os.path.join self.path file name. I think that should do. Yeah. It's about quality, not quantity. Hell yeah. Right? You're like 90% done. That's what I'm talking about, my dude. Good job, bro. 90% is insane. You're just around the corner calling it done. But still need the test or something. You haven't written any unit tests? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, let's see. Maybe that's why this fucker is tripping. Okay, we are doing here what? Path, key, and then I'm gonna do file name. I'm gonna say here print. Let's see what this is really giving us here. Okay. All right, so it actually does get the thing, but all right, let's delete this and recreate this. I think that's why it's happening. So no such file or directory. Yeah, you're supposed to create it, and it is created it. So what the hell? I don't know what's like, why this is bitching all of a sudden. Why is this? I'm gonna say here. Key. say here, full path. Okay, examples IO. So it is supposed to no such file or directory. Okay, where exactly it's coming? I think, oh, it's coming in from the read. Oh, right. No such file or directory when I say read. Okay, there you go. So we're gonna say here, try. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say here, accept. Okay. File not found error. Here, we're gonna say here, file not found error. We're gonna say return just an empty dictionary. That's what we need. There you go. Because it doesn't exist, it's good. We are just getting none because it doesn't exist. And then we're gonna say here, we're gonna create the value first and then get it. So we're gonna say here, c.set, right? c.set, I'm gonna say here, test, I'm gonna say 11, for example. I think if I did everything right, this should work. A byte likes object is required, not str. Okay, we are getting just about there. I think the last thing here, when I'm doing the right, yeah. So we're gonna do here. We're gonna say here. Okay. Actually, no. Hold on. We're gonna say data as is. Okay. We're gonna say if not has attribute. Oh, has attribute data. Decode, right? We're gonna say data equals data dot encode UTF-8. I think this should fix it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. And now if I change the value right now, it should give me a new value. When I change it to a different value, I should get a different value. I'm gonna make it like 55. I get 55. I made 50. Let's make it like this, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? There you go. My data is here. Isn't this cool? I already got one of them working, yo. First step to first open source caching thing, key value storage on disk already works. You know what I'm saying? This is sick. So if I don't change the value and if I just say like get me the value, right? There you go, it just gives me the value. This is cool. And if I come here and I make this, let's say something, right? I think I broke something there. Oh yeah, an additional thing. There you go. There you go. So it gives me the value. This is cool. Yeah, it took us a little bit of like playing around, but now the examples here is, actually let's delete all these entirely because it's just gonna be like part of the Git otherwise. Guys, this is it for this package. So I can actually start I can start looking to this tomorrow. I can start using this tomorrow. Whew. Cool. I can't open it here. I kind of want to see how it looked like. But anyways, guys, this is it. So I made this functional, and since this is functional, I'm pretty happy that this is like coming together. And yeah, we are set. So if I do path to something else, like if I say this like here instead, path and then sub there, just no, sub there, this should work as well. It doesn't exist right now, so but it still created the directory, and the file doesn't exist. So because it doesn't exist, it's not going to work. But if I do this, set the value to, I'm going to say like hello world, for example. Now I get the hello world back, and then I get my additional file created right here. Cool. It is the same file name because the namespace, right? Namespace equals let's say like file lib. I don't know if I got this into, oh, it didn't. Okay, namespace, storage, and then it needs a namespace. Yes, we did not pass the namespace. Yeah, I don't know why it's not requiring the fucking namespace. It is supposed to be provided. Oh, it thinks disk is the fucking thing. Oh, god damn it. Namespace and engine. Oh, engine equals storage. Okay, so this is fine. So if I do this again, there you go. Now it works. So it actually created an actual file for me. There you go. So this is good. This is good. There you go. I'm gonna delete this as well. Sweet. So if I do this again, it gets the hello world, and then my file is created again. And if I open this, it's hello world. Cool. Yeah, we can fine tune this as we go down, but I think like in terms of functionality, it is there. All right, guys, I'm not gonna call it. It's already 10 p.m. It's like way too late. I've been here like what, 9 hours? God damn it! What the fuck? All right, Halil and Breadcrumb, guys. And I don't know who else is here, but I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm gonna call today. Rest up, recharge, come back tomorrow, and hopefully we're gonna make a bit more progress with this. So until then, you guys have a good night. Thanks for talking to me and chatting with me. Bye for now.